Hey Cairo, can you ping Koi and check where she is? We're 2 minutes up already.
Yeah, I think.
Hey Koi, can you hear us? Koi, can't hear you. I see you joined.
Yeah, hi team, sorry, but can you hear me now?
Yes, can hear you now.
Yes, we can.
Yep, I have some like difficulty for this one. Okay, so seems like we have the UAE team in the call already, right? We have NG, Basil, then we have Elham, with Elham, okay, we have Elham, we have Teddy, Teba, okay, Ahmed. Okay, yep, seems like we have everyone in the call. So, hi team, thanks for your time joining the call today. Okay, I really appreciate like your time, 4 hours spending to join this call. So this is going to be the last training section for this week for the math prep part. But in case you have any questions after the training, right, when you play around the app and you have the questions, feel free to consolidate the list of the questions and send to us. Okay, so before for the visit, for the training today, right? So just to ensure that we have the proper login, okay, to avoid all of the issue that we have yesterday, okay. So team, can you check if any of you is using the same MATLAB? I think this is mainly for Egypt team, right? So my suggestion today, right, is that let's use different like you should not use the same login credential. Okay. So let me open my screen. Okay, I will show you the list of the user that you can use to log in. Okay. Wait 1 second. Okay, can you see my screen now? I think that for UAE team, everything is okay, right? Because you are using different user already. You have the credential from the UAT, correct? So shouldn't be an issue, right? Okay, so now, right, for Egypt team, okay, so this is the list of the user that we have. Okay, so we have EGMedRep123 here, right? Hey Fatima, can you use EGMedRep2 to log in? The password gonna be MENAP123. Okay. For
Hi,
Med,
can you? Yeah. Can it is a new email and password or the previous one?
username and password. You should use this username and password to log in with your Mac. Okay.
Okay.
And then for I think that is gonna be for Ahmed, right? Ahmed?
Okay, I'll use it.
Okay, you use our EGMedRep3, Ken. Okay, and then I think we have do we have Dawish in the call?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah, can I check if yesterday you are also using EGMedRep2? Or you are using different username and password? I'm just checking if yesterday the user who used Egypt MENAP 2, right? Can you raise your hand to log in picture? Can you raise your hand so I know like who used Egypt MENAP 2 yesterday? Okay, I see here. Yep, okay. So can you help me to use Egypt MENAP 4 now?
This is for me, number 4.
Yep, correct.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for
And
that.
by the way, it's Haitham.
Haitham, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yep, I'm sorry. Haitham, right? Correct?
Yeah, it's Haitham.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, so now, okay, so I think that let's give the teams 5 minutes, okay, to log in. But then quick check, maybe for our Egypt user, right? So I think that let's perform the login together, okay? You click on the play button here. You click log out, okay? Then on off button, you click on it. Then you click quit, okay? Then you launch, you open picture app again, okay? Then you click login with password, okay? Then you select, okay? You click login with SSO, okay? Then you click on continue with Salesforce Sandbox, okay? Then for Fatima, you're gonna go with EGMR2, okay? Then for Haitham, it's gonna be EGMR4, okay? Here on the screen. And then for Ahmed, it's gonna be EGMR3, okay? Yep, so let's wait for 5 minutes for Egypt team to complete their login, okay? So that we can start. Okay, Fatima, Ahmed, and Haitham, let me know when you complete, okay, so that we can start our training today.
I'm logged in, yes, it's working.
Okay, so please don't forget to click button synchronization, okay, click retry sync to ensure that everything is working, okay?
I am logged in. Okay.
Okay, so you click button retry synchronization, right?
Sorry, Koi, can you please share the username again?
Yep, on my screen now.
I can see it in your screen.
Yep, let me reshare. Okay, can you see it now? If you still cannot see it, I think maybe you need
Yes.
to rejoin the visit, rejoin the call.
Okay.
Koi, it is the exact username for me for the yesterday. Should I log out and log in again?
Yep. Yeah, Fatima, you complete the login already or not? Yesterday you used
What,
EG,
please?
right?
Yes, it is the exact email for yesterday.
Okay, so I think that, yeah, you just need to log in again.
Okay.
Okay, so Ahmed, can you log in?
I already logged in.
Okay, you synchronized already, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And then did the system ask you to download some contents?
Yes, asked me.
Okay.
And I allowed to.
Good.
And it asked me also for downloading the TOT.
Yeah, it will ask you to download many content for today. Okay, so let's start our. So Archie just wants.
Okay, Koi, I'm
So-
in.
Yeah, you can log in now, right?
Yes, I logged in and
Okay.
I hit it the synchronization. Thank you.
Okay, cool. So team, let's start our training today. Okay, let me start sharing my screen. Give me 1 second. Okay. So thanks team for joining the call today. Okay, so the agenda of the call today, right, is gonna be continue where we left yesterday. Okay, so as you from the call yesterday, we managed to complete XCO management. Okay, coaching management. I'm sorry. Content management, okay, and TOT management. We haven't practiced the TOT management because of the issue that we have last night, okay. So I think that we will spend some time at the end of this training to practice, okay, the TOT module, okay. So for today, we will continue with event management, okay, where we will train you how to create minor event, how to manage the list of the event attendee, okay, how to submit it for approval, and then how to create a WebEx event via AN Connect, okay. Then next one, we will train you how to share a content, okay, with XCP via AN Connect, okay. And then next one is gonna be for call plan. We will show you all of the call planning mode that we have in AN Connect, okay, and then we'll perform the planning together, okay. And then last but not least, the important part is gonna be all of the feature that you will use during your call execution, including remote detailing, e-detailing, sample drop, sample request, and signature capture, and then call report submission. Okay, are you ready? Let's start. Okay, give me 1 second. So we will start with, okay, yeah, before we start, okay, before we do we learn about the event management model, right? Let's do a quick knowledge check here, okay? So I will start with Fatima first. Fatima, can you let me know for the MENAP monthly target planning, right? Okay, if now is February, okay, will the system allow you to do the monthly target planning for February or not?
Not, it's only allow me for March.
Okay, yep, remember this is going to be for next month only. Okay, and then next one, right, is going to be with Elham. Elham, can you let me know for data chain request? Okay, if you request to have a new XCP added to your list, okay, so when will you be able to see that XCP appear via picture?
Whenever I'm doing any changes, it's gonna be applicable for the next month.
Okay, cool. Okay, yep. And then next question, right, that I have is gonna be for TOT. Okay, when you, so at the moment, right, when you submit a partial TOT submission, you submit a partial TOT, right? For the duration, okay, you can submit TOT for which use case, okay? Whether it allow you to submit for 1 full day TOT only, or allow you to submit half day also, okay? Or you can submit it for multiple days, okay? Can you let me know the use case for TOT now? Let's start with, hey, Taba, can you help me with this question?
Yeah, Koi, I hear you.
Yeah, can you hear my
Yeah.
question? What is
Yeah,
the use?
for partial TOT submission, I need to enter a duration, whether it is a half day or 1 day leave. And for multi-day TOT submission, I don't need to enter a duration, just the date.
Okay. Then next one, right, is gonna be for Ahmed. Okay, this is about coaching management. Okay, when you reject the coaching form submitted by your line manager, what is required?
When I reject a report from my manager, I must to write a reason.
Okay, a comment. Okay. Yep. So I think that everything's good. Thanks, team. Okay. So now let's move to event management. Okay. So for event management, right, this is a model where you use, right, to create like and capture all the details about the event like round table or group meetings that you have with the XCP. Okay, so for this module in AN Connect, it will be much more detailed than the one that you are having in one MENAP. Okay, so for this one, it allowed you to create the event, indicate that this group meeting, this round table is to discuss which brand. Okay, and then you can also like define, okay, update, manage the list after XCP attend the event. And the benefit, the reason why we build this module for you is that we hope that you have this module, then what like at the end of the month or at the end of the week, okay, or at the end of the quarter, you can go to Power BI and then you can measure the effectiveness of the event that you organize, that you execute. Okay, please note that this feature in AN Connect will not replace your process with the ACAS system, okay, developed by OEC team. Okay, you still need to go to ACAS system to submit, okay, the event for approval. Okay, yep. Then let's. So here's going to be the like all the feature that we have for event. First one, right? I will train you how to create minor event via AN Connect. Okay. Then next, we will practice how to add, okay, your colleague as a co-host. Okay. Then next part is gonna be about how to mass add or update the XCP attendee. Okay. How to add brand, how to submit the event where like you finish the planning and now you want to submit for your line manager to review and approve, then how you're gonna do it via AN Connect. Okay, and then we will train you how to use the WebEx creation, WebEx event creation, and then last one is gonna be how you can okay, submit the cost, okay, and then mark the event to be completed. Okay. Now, for minor event creation, if you want to create an event, you click on menu here, okay? Then you will see a tab called event. Then you click on it, okay? Then the system will open a screen for you like this. Then if you want to create the screen, right, the one that behind this box is showing you the list of the event that you have created, okay? If you want to create a new event today, you click new, okay? And then you select minor event. Please note that major event is the event driven by the marketing team and brand team. Minor event is the event driven by MedRep team. Okay, then you select the tab of event, then you click next. Okay, just a note here, if whenever you want to view event, right, you should go to menu, click event, then the system will open the list of the event for you. And if you want to view one event in detail, just click on the event name. Okay, then next one. Okay, so when you click the button next, then the system, right, will open a detailed form for you to fill out the information about the event. The first part, right, you need to input like the event name. What is the type of event? What is the mode of this event? Whether it's face-to-face or it's a virtual event? What is the start date and end date? All of the field marked with red is required field. Okay? Yep. So when you already done filling out the form here, you click button save. Okay? Then now let's take 5 minutes practicing create a minor event together. Okay? So team, I hope that you have your iPad ready with you now. Okay. Yep. Can you see the event tab now? Team, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sure. So now, right, we click on menu, okay? And then you click on event, and then let's practice creating an event so that you will be familiar with this event management model in AN Connect, okay? Yep, so let's do it together. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I have some issue with my picture app, so I need to restart it now. Okay, can you all see the event tab now? Okay, can you see the event creation page now, team? Any
Not
member?
yet.
Okay, so what is the issue now, Fatima?
There is the synchronizing only.
No, I mean that with your iPad app, can you see the event button now?
With mine, yes, it's working.
Yeah, can you try creating a minor event?
Yes, and I started to... Okay.
After creating an event, shall we submit for approval?
No, not yet. Okay, just need to create an event. Okay. Yeah.
Koi, we have to choose the HCBs who will be attending.
Not now. Okay, you just need to fill out the event form. Okay, later I will train you how to add the XCP to the list, to the event. Okay.
Koi is what we should write in the event name, the hospital or the affiliate name or the topics that we are going to discuss.
Yeah, you can write anything that you want. For now, just TTT. Yep. Okay, I have one event that I created already. Now, like creating an event, I will create ones also. Minor event next. Okay, it's gonna be group meeting. TTT. Event tab. Face-to-face start date. Will be tomorrow. PM. Okay, I save it. I hope that you are able to create the event now. Can we continue, team? Please raise your hand if you still need more time, okay, to complete this exercise, okay?
Are we going to submit it or not?
No, just create it, okay? We're gonna use this event, okay, for next exercise, okay? If we're all good, then let's move to event co-host here. So in AN Connect, okay, we have a feature called Event Co-host, okay? So this feature is gonna be used, okay, whenever you are running an event, okay, with your colleague, okay? So instead of creating 2 different events, you can use this event co-host, okay, to add your colleague to the event that you have created, okay? So if you want to find this event co-host tab, right, you switch to related, okay? Under that, there will be a section called event co-host with a button called add remove co-host. You click on it, then the system will open a screen like this. Okay, and when you open it, the system will have 2 boxes, okay, available user and selected user. Available user will show you the list of the colleagues within your same team. Please note that you will only be able to add, okay, colleague, okay, within the same FOM team. Okay, so here you select the username, then you use the add button to move them to the select users box here, and then you click save. Okay, then this is how you're gonna add your colleague as a co-host for the event, for your event. Okay, so when you click the button save here, the system will automatically send an email to your colleague to inform them that they have been added as a co-host, okay, for your event, and then they will be able to go to AN Connect, okay, to add the attendee, okay, to your event. Okay. Yep. So the next exercise, right, is gonna be, okay, using the event that you just create, okay, and add a co-host, okay? So let's do this exercise together. Okay, this is event, okay, then click on related. Then I will be able to see add or remove co-host button, then I click on it. Okay, and the system will open a screen for me to add my colleague as a co-host for my event. Okay, here I gonna add MedRep. Okay, I add Batsan here. Then I save it. Okay, then I'm done. Team, would any one of you see the error message as not allow cross-site tracking? Please raise your hand if you have an issue that you are unable to see the co-host screen like mine, like the one that I'm showing on my screen. Okay.
Koi, can you repeat the first step? Where is the first button that we should press it to go to the events co-host? The first step only.
Switch to related.
Okay, tamam.
Yep, then you say it.
For me, the available user is empty.
So yes, Antaf, I cannot hear you.
The available user column is empty and I can't search.
Antaf, which user are you using now?
I'm using Kenya MR.
Kenya MR. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. So, Antaf, can you help me to refresh your screen? You refresh your browser? Yep. I hope that you should be able to see some MedRep now.
Koi, I also have an error message. We cannot display this page because your browser is blocked. Cross-domain cookies. Try again with different.
Yeah, I have the same problem with.
Yeah, so that
me too.
Yeah, that is the issue that I'm waiting for you to tell me. Okay, I tell you how to fix this. Can you look at my screen now? Please look at my screen. Even for the user who don't have this issue, please also look at my screen, because during the end user training, right, your member, okay, will have the issue also. Okay, so whenever you see the issue that you are having now, right, this is the way to like resolve that issue. Okay, this is because your Safari is blocking the side tracking. Okay, so can you go to setting on your iPad? Okay, then you tap Safari. Okay, then you click on Safari. Okay, then you scroll down under privacy and security here. Okay, if the prevent cross-site tracking is showing green here, you tap on it, so it turn back to gray. Okay, then I'm sorry. Sorry, Sally, can you mute yourself?
Oh, sorry.
Yep, no worry. Okay, Tip, then when it's turned to gray already, right? Then you can go back to Safari, refresh your browser for the event page. Okay, then the issue should disappear. Okay, so Fatima, Ahmed, and Hazam, can you help me to do it? Do it, and then let me know whether you still have the issue.
Okay.
Yep, thanks.
Done, Koi. The problem resolved it now. Thank you.
Okay, is it the issue gone now, right?
Yes, but I have no available user to select.
Your user is
EZMR2.
Okay, give me 1 second. I have to connect to power. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second.
Take your time.
Yep. Okay. So how about the other Egypt user? Are you having the same issue?
Yeah, it's working, Koi, but it is the same problem. We have no users available. No
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Then how about UAE team? Elham, NG, you're a little bit silent today, so everything is working?
Yeah, because it was solved before, so it's all good.
Okay.
Already we added the hosts. I received emails from Basil, and I also sent them both.
Okay, good. Okay, so for Egypt team, can you help me to refresh your browser and then see if you can see the user now? Okay, Anaf, can you see the user now?
No, I cannot see, and I'm logging again after closing.
Koi, thank you for available.
Yeah, is this available now for
Yes,
Egypt team?
yes. Egypt is available.
Okay. Okay, more iPad dying, so I will need to find another way. Okay, so I hope that we're all good with this. So let's continue to the next one. Okay, so what I just trained, right, is
Koi, please. I still have the same problem.
what is the issue that you have now, Ahmed?
Sorry?
What is the issue that you are having now? Ahmed?
Still give me the same message. We can't display this page because your browser. blocks cross domain cookies.
Can you
Sorry.
go to your okay, quick question. You already disabled prevent cross-site tracking, right?
Yes.
And then can you reload your browser? Safari. Can you reload it? Okay. And then open add co-host again.
Okay.
Is it resolved yet?
Just a moment.
Koi, can I have a quick question?
Yes.
If I want to check that I add the co-hosted, where I can double check this, that they are already added from related. Oh, they will appear. Okay, I got it.
Still have the same problem.
Ahmed, can you share your screen?
Okay.
Yeah, I think Teddy, I received your email notification now. You have added me as an event for feeding intolerance. Right, Teddy? You add a user as a, right? You have an event called feeding, right?
Yes, sure.
Okay, yep. Ahmed, can you share your screen? I'm not seeing your screen now. Okay, yep. Can you open your browser? Okay, no, it's still ring. You need to turn it, you need to disable that one, Ahmed. Prevent cross-site tracking, you disable that. You tap on it, yep, now it's okay. Can you go back to Safari? Yep, then you reload it. Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
thank you.
okay, yeah, sorry. Okay, then now, right, next one, before we move to, okay, so quick knowledge check. Okay, let's start with Teddy. Teddy, can you let me know that the co-host, the user show like under the available user, right? So which colleague from which team can you see under available user when you try to add co-host? Or another way to ask, when you click co-host, right? So who you will see under available user?
I will see my colleagues.
Yeah, but colleagues from same team or different teams also?
From same team.
Okay, thanks.
So it's still blank, Koi, from my side.
And if you are using Kenya user, right? Which Kenya user?
Well, I used KEMR MENAP UAT.
Then you should say Teddy.
Yes, I searched for Teddy, but even on searching, I don't see Teddy.
Or like, are you using your SFE user?
No, I'm using the MR on my iPad.
Okay, because I log in as KE MedRep now. Hey, you use KEMR, right? Antaf?
Yes.
Okay.
KEMR MENAP UAT.
Yep, team. So let's give me 1 minute to troubleshoot the issue for Antaf. Hey, Carol, can you ping Girada for this one?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Antaf already under the KE team. Okay. Yep, Antaf, please wait. Okay. Or in the meantime, you can use my credential if you want. Okay, Antaf?
Okay.
Antaf, I give you my
Can you
credential.
type?
Yeah, sure. You should use this. Okay, I type it already. Okay, so team, next one, right, is gonna be about minor event attendee, mark, update, or remove. Okay, so you're gonna use this feature whenever you want for you to add a list of the XCP you plan to invite or the list of the actual XCP who actually attended your event. Okay, so to see this, you should switch to related. Okay, click add remove attendee. Okay, then when you click add remove the attendee, the system will open the first screen for you to filter the list of the XCP here. You can filter by hospital, by their primary specialty, by profiling classification, or by for untargeted XCP. Okay, so for example, this event is only for pediatrician. So now you want to filter, okay, your XCP list, okay, to have only XCP whose primary specialty is pediatrician. So for this primary specialty, you select from the drop down, you select pediatrician, okay, and then you click search. Then the system will show you the list of XCP whose primary specialty is pediatrician under available XCP column here. Okay, then you're gonna click on the name of the XCP, then click add button here, okay, to ensure that their name has been moved to selected XCP. Then you click next. Okay, you can select many, okay, XCP, okay, yeah, there's no limitation here. Okay, then you click next. When you click next, right, the system will ask you, okay, will show you a screen like this. Then you will be able to see, okay, that the system already update the tab for each attendee here, okay, for each XCP that you added here to be attendees, okay. But if one of them is speaker, okay, you just need to tap, okay, on it, okay, then it will change to speaker, okay, and then you click save. So when you click save, then you will be able to see the list of the XCP you added to the event as attendee, okay, under event attendee section, under related tab, okay. So next exercise, the exercise that we have now is that please use the add remove XCP button to mass add XCPs to event, okay.
Otherwise, you will be a customer.
Yeah, sorry. And that is it, everything good?
No, it's just give me 1 minute.
Okay, sure. Yep, Fatima, you want to ask something?
No, everything's clear.
Okay, cool. Then I'll go back to the screen. Okay. Team, please raise your hand if any of you is unable to see the button add remove attendee under related tab on your event screen.
Yes, it's working. Downloading now.
Thanks, Anta. Elham, everything's working for you?
Yes, almost done.
Done, Koi.
Okay, team, any members unable to complete this exercise, please raise your hand. Okay, if we're all good, can you give a thumbs up so that we can move to the next item? Okay, Teddy, everything's good? Teddy, Taba, Haizam.
Yeah, Koi, it's done.
Done, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yep. Okay, cool. Thanks. Okay, now, right, next one. Okay. Yeah. Okay, next one, right? This is about minor event brand ads. Okay, so team, please note that for event in AN Connect, if you want to submit for your manager to review and approve, you need to have the brand added to the event. Okay, so here's the step to add event. Still under related tab on your event screen. Okay, you scroll down, then you will see a part called event brand. You click new. Okay, then there's gonna be a screen for you, okay, to search for the brand. So you search the brand here, okay. So for the for the app that you are using now, you can search by input Pediasure or Ensure or Similac, okay, and then you click save. So that is how you're gonna add a brand to an event. But you can add many brands, okay? Maybe for this group meeting, you're gonna discuss about Similac Mom and then Similac HN Total Comfort, for example. Then you can add the brand for Similac Mom, click button Save and New, then search for Similac Total Comfort, okay? Then click Save. Okay, you can repeat this step to add as many brands to an event as you want, okay? So now let's practice add one brand to the event. Okay, so Tip, can you see that screen? I'm sorry, my iPad is running out battery. I'm charging, it's now being charged. Okay, I will soon share my iPad screen. Okay, Tim, can you see the brand now?
Koi, we are selecting save, not save and new. What is the difference between both button?
Yep, save and new, right? The system will save the record and then open the page for you to create a new one. Okay? I mean, just save. Okay? If you want to create a new one, then you have to click the button new again. So that is the difference.
Okay.
Koi, what if I want to delete a brand?
Okay, if you want to delete a brand that you already added to the event, right? You click on the arrow here. Okay,
Yes.
there will be an option for you to delete.
It choose me edit option.
Yeah, it means that you don't have the permission to edit to delete that. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I want to be able to delete it.
Yep, correct. So be careful when you already add the data inside the system, because for MATLAB don't have the delete option. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, team, we done yet? Okay, so let's move to the next one. Okay. Yeah. So you might ask me that, hey, Koi, we are the event attendee edit button that you showed us before. How can we add, the attendee who's not in our target list and not in the system? Okay, so you can use this minor event files upload, to upload onto our AN Connect, so that later whenever you want to see like the list of XCP who attended, the extra attendee, not in your list and not in your system, then you can go to the event, go to the file, section to see it. Okay, now go to, so still within the same event, you under related tab, you will see a section called file. There will be a button for you to upload file. So you click on it, then you choose the file from your computer. So which means that if you want, to like upload a list of our XCP who's not in your target list, not in the system, right? So you should like put the name into an Excel file or any file type that you want and upload onto the event in AN Connect. But please note that for those XCP, for that type of XCP, right, we will not save them as an XCP in your target list. Okay? Yep. Okay, so next one, right? Before we move to approval request, right? Let's have a quick knowledge check, okay? Teddy, can you let me know if I want to submit the event for my manager to review, which information is required for me to be able to submit for approval?
You need to have the brand. You need to tie a brand to the event.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay, so now for event approval, right? Request, when you already added the brand and then you have the attendee added already, then you just need to click the button submit approval. Okay, there's a row which contain many buttons. You will find the submit for approval button there. Then you click on that. Then you can leave the comment. This is optional, not required. Okay, then you click button submit. Then your manager will immediately receive an approval request. Okay, then if they confirm right, then you will receive an email. But if they review your event plan and see that something is not right, they will reject and then ask you to update the data and resubmit for approval again. Okay, so please note that the system will log the event if you already submitted for your manager to review and now it's just waiting for their approval. Okay, only when it has been rejected or approved, then you can go back to the event and then update the data. Okay, Yes, Haizam?
Please, Koi, can you repeat uploading files again? Because I didn't get it.
Okay. Yep, Elham?
Koi, all these procedures for the planned meetings, in case I did a meeting, I can submit later.
The event, right? Yes, you can submit later. There's no backdated restriction inside the system.
Okay, so there is no required time to be between, like, for example, not before a month, like the previous steps we did yesterday.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
I can just
not.
do it.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, but for ACAS, you should submit in advance, okay?
It's better to make it in advance.
Yeah. Fatima, yes?
I need to add, after uploading a file for the listed of the doctor which are not present in my target list, how can I select them again, or this folder were added automatically to the number of attendees or the attendees list
No.
for this event?
Yeah, no, you will need to do like this. This is the questions that Haizam just asked me. Let me repeat it again, okay? So there is a feature called files, okay, out of the box of Salesforce.
Hi,
That,
Koi.
yeah.
Sorry. I just wanted you to go back to there's an Excel sheet that you just displayed. I think part of those colleagues of mine, I hope you have not included them in this activity, because the two of them, that is Christine and Paris, 15, 16.
Yep.
We were supposed to remove them because there's still some hiccups in terms of activating them. Actually, I'm trying to.
Yeah, don't worry about that. This is just me monitoring the list of the user in the system, okay?
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so go back to here, right? So for Haizam and then for the team here, right? Again, if you we have a feature called files, okay? So because for the attendees, you can only search for them and add them to the event only if they are in your target list for the current month, okay? So if you have all the attendee who's not in your target list record in the system, okay, then you need to use the files feature, okay, to upload that. But that is just for you to keep track, okay, using Excel file. The system will not record them anywhere in the system to say that this is an extra attendee, okay? So you can use the file upload just to upload that so that later you can go back and view the file that you upload to know that who's the person attend your visit, attend your event, okay, but not in your list. Is it clear now? Team, you know when to use the files feature, right? Okay, so team, can I check if you already finished this exercise?
Yeah, Koi submitted and approved.
Okay.
Please wait for me to practice it, please.
Sorry?
I will do it. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay, sure. Yes, Basil?
Yes, I have two questions. First, if I upload the file, is it okay if, let's say, the attendees, they signed on a manual attendance sheet? Is that okay if we upload a scan or a photo, or is it only Excel sheet?
Yeah, it allows all file types. You can have a PDF file.
Okay, to save time, maybe. The second thing is, do you want us to submit now?
Yeah, you should submit for approval now.
Okay. Okay, done.
Okay, thanks team. Peter, can you help me to approve all of the event that our user submit?
Yes.
Yeah. So team on the call, right? I have like 2-person support, like the track. So all of the feature that we trained using yesterday until now is designed by them. This is Cairo and Peter. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to introduce them like yesterday. Okay. So team, I think that you already like submit the event for approval, right? Can we move to the next one now? It's gonna be for X. Okay. Unfortunately, for this event, yeah, sorry, I see some hand raising. Yes, Elham.
Usually for the meetings, we are going through procedures to get the approval from OEC. So, is these procedures are linked to the OEC people, or we have to do it separately?
You have to do it separately.
Okay.
Yes, I see. Previously, I see another hand raising. Is it because it's the same question? Okay, so now, right, for WebEx, okay, we integrate our Connect platform, okay, with WebEx. So WebEx is a tool that you use for virtual, okay, event, okay. So unfortunately, most of the MedRep in the call today were unable to create WebEx or event because you don't have the permission, okay, to create WebEx event using your Abbott account. So please pay attention to this part, okay? I will share, I will walk you through, okay, the process to authenticate with WebEx, okay, and then how to send email invite to your attendee list. Okay, so later when your Abbott account already have the permission to create WebEx event, then you will be able to authenticate with WebEx between your Connect user with WebEx to create WebEx event via Connect. Okay, yes, Fatima?
Sorry, I have a question related to the previous part. I want to make sure that I understand correctly this point of adding or remove an attendees or creating an event. It is not for the reservation. We should send it as we always do for directly for our FLM, or it is just for a documentation after the event.
This is just for documentation of the event. Okay.
It is not for reservation.
Sorry?
It is not for the reservation steps that we have to proceed before creating an event. It is just for recommendations that we have made this event for this number of attendees or number of doctors. Correct?
Yep. Correct. You need to continue, okay? You need to submit the event for your OEC first, okay, via the ACAS system. You follow that process. Nothing changed with that one, okay? When you already have it approved, then you go to AN Connect, create the event, okay, for the event effectiveness measurement later, okay? So that is the use case for AN Connect. AN Connect is, yeah, AN Connect is not an approval system for event, okay? Yeah, OEC will not go to AN Connect to approve or review your event, okay? Yep.
Okay. It is only about the documentation. It is only for both documentation. It is only for both documentation papers to submit, not more than that.
Yeah, and then this is also help you to measure the effectiveness of the event you already have. Okay?
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Because later, right, when Power BI is ready, you'll be able to see the list of the event you already organized. Okay? And then you will see like of that event, right? What is the event that has the most classification A doctor? Okay, attend. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yes, and then another benefit that you have here, right, is that you can create, okay, the WebEx event via Salesforce, via AN Connect, okay? And then at the end, when the event's already complete, right? WebEx event complete, then you can click one button to synchronize the attendance history, okay, of your XCP for that WebEx event and have all that in AN Connect, okay?
Are you showing something?
No, not yet. I'm trying to explain.
Okay.
Now I will continue with the WebEx part. Okay, so now, right, for WebEx event, as I mentioned before, unfortunately, most of you here, you don't have the permission to create WebEx event now. So the Global Help Desk is working on that. Okay, so please pay attention to the content that I will walk you through now. Okay, so later when you already receive the confirmation from Global Help Desk that you can create WebEx event, then you can go to AN Connect and try it. Okay. Then for WebEx, right? If the first step that you need to do, but this is a one-time setup activity that you need to do. Okay, is that you need to create a linkage, okay, between AN Connect and your WebEx account. To do it, you click on the profile icon here. You click settings, okay, and then on your right hand side, you click authentication settings for external system. Then you click button new, okay. Then the system will open an authentication settings page for you, okay. You check the information here, and then you check the box start authentication flow on save, and you click save. Then immediately when you already have the WebEx account, okay, WebEx creation permission, then the system will open the screen for you. WebEx will open a screen for you asking you to enter your Abbott email address, okay, and password, so that when you're done with that one, the system will tell you that the authentication is already complete, okay. Then now, when you already finished setting up the authentication, the connection between AN Connect and your WebEx account, okay, then you can go to the event. There will be one button on the screen called WebEx event. You click on that. Then there will be a WebEx event created for you, okay? And when you click finish, the system will show you the WebEx URL that you should share with the XCP, okay, to attend your WebEx event, okay? Then when you already create a WebEx event via AN Connect, now it's time to send the notification email to your XCP, okay? So next to WebEx meeting, there's an arrow icon, arrow button. You click on that, and then you select send email notify, okay? Then the system will open a window here, okay? You will need to select the folder, select the template, okay? And then the system will auto-populate the email address of your XCP who you added as an event attendee, okay? You check the content of the email. If you want to attach a file, right, then you can use the upload file. So when you click the button send, your XCP, the attendee list, they will receive an invitation email. Okay. So even though we aren't able to test the WebEx event creation, but this send email invite, right, it is available for both offline event and WebEx event also. Which means that if you have an offline roundtable event, right, and then now you want to send an invitation to them, then you can click button send email notify, okay, and then follow the step here, okay. So now let's practice this together, okay. Then on your screen, right, on the event screen, I think that you see a button, okay. You click on the arrow here, okay. Click button send email notify. Okay, select the folder as custom email template. Select the email template as send attendee meeting link. Okay, you can review the subject, review the body of the email, select upload file here. I will upload one small file that I have here. Okay. And then if you want to add another email address, right, you can add it here. Okay. Then click send. Okay. Then the system will let you know that email sent successfully. Okay. Yep. Team, can you see that button now? Send email notify. Can you see this button?
Yes, we can.
Koi, if we press send now, it should send?
Yep, it should send.
It doesn't send for me.
Okay, this is because, yep, please give it some time, okay, because this is a testing environment. So normally it takes some time to send an email, you know. Production will send immediately, yep. But not the case for testing environment. Yes, this you will receive an email like this. Okay. Yeah, you see this one, right? Show an email like this. Okay. Yep, so can we move to the next one? Okay, now this is about event completion process, okay? So when your event already happened, right? And now you want to update it to complete. Okay, you want to mark it as completed in AN Connect. Something you need to remember here is that when you already update the status of the event to be completed, you will not be able to go back and then modify any data of the event. Okay, so prior to the event, you will need to add the event cost, okay, that you have from your approved system. Okay, you add it in AN Connect. You update the attendance status for all the XVP that you added okay, as our event attendee, okay, and then you go and then you update the status of event to be completed, okay. So now, if you want to create a course, right, you click on related here, okay, on the event related tab, okay, and then you scroll down, then you will see a section called event course, then you click new, okay, then when you click new, a form gonna open for you to enter the cost information. You select the cost tab, okay, input the budget cost and then actual cost, and then you click save, okay. Yep, so this is the first prerequisite for you to update the event to be completed, okay. Next one is that don't forget to update the actual attendance status for each XCP that you added walkthrough before, okay. Then you click add remove attendees again. Then you check the selected XCP box here to see if there's any other XCP that attend your event but not added here. Then you can select them from available XCP column and move them here, okay? And then you click next. So a note here, if before you submit the event for your manager to review, you already have a list of attendee added here, right? And then when the event happen, the list remain the same. Everyone you attend, right? You invite, they attend your event, right? Then you don't need to make the update for the actual attendance status. You just need to do it if the actual XCP who attend the event is not in the list that you added before, okay? So now you click next, okay? And then if the XCP you invite but they didn't show up, right? Then, okay, you should update, okay, the attended status here, you uncheck it and then you click save. Okay, so when you do so, and then after you update the status of event to be completed, then the system will show you, okay, how many XCP you invited for this event, and then how many actually attended your event. Okay. Then when you already reviewing, updating the attendance status for the XCP list, and then you submit the cost, okay, for the event. Then you can go to the event, switch to detail tab, okay? Under event status, select completed and click save, okay? So when you already update the event status to be completed, you will not be able to update the event data, okay? So now let's practice create event cost and update event to completed, okay? For this exercise, let's take 3 minutes.
Are we going now?
Can you explain how do we mark the attended? Like I have the 3 invited, but I don't have them in as attended.
Okay, so Antaf, have you updated the status of event to be in progress? You will need to update to be in progress. The status be in progress, right? And then here, here, right? When you click add remove attendee like this, okay, then you see, I'm sorry. Okay, I will have to do it on my iPad. Give me 1 second. You just have to tap on it or untap.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I have it in progress.
Okay. Then you go to add remove attendee again. Okay. Then you click next. Okay. Sorry, I'm connecting my iPad.
Okay.
Yeah, can you see how to update it?
Yeah, it's done.
Okay, cool.
They are attended now. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Team, any other team member have the issue with updating the actual attendance status?
Maybe as someone is checking, I just wanted maybe some kind of clarification.
Thank you so much. I've been waiting.
This is Zach.
Yes, hi Zach.
Yes, I wanted to ask, for example, you have, for example, if you have put some list, maybe of, let us say, of 15 or 10 attendees, and then out of the list of 10 attendees, only one attend, but you still have the 10 attendees, but the rest were not in your list. Because I think all med reps can agree with me that especially you are meeting some nurses and even some doctors, you might find in terms of shifts, you might not get the quorum that you had submitted in the attendance list. So what happens in that case?
Okay, so in that scenario, right, here, for example, those 10, right, you just have to update the attendance status, right? You click on it, okay? Okay, let's say that you only have one from the list, right? Attend this, so you click save, okay? Yep, and then for the extra attendee who's not in your list, right, you should like upload a file here under related, like this. Add a file here so that later you can view like who's the extra 10 attendee that attend the event, okay? And then for you to keep track of the extra attendee, right, there's gonna be a field here, okay, for you to add extra attendee, okay?
Okay, that is understood. Thank you for the clarification.
Yep, thanks. Zach.
Koi, I tried to click on the attendees for making that they are attend, but there is no response.
So so what is your event number? What is your event?
HMO importance.
Okay, HMO, right? Okay, and then you said that you aren't able to see them edit. What is the issue? Yep. You are unable to update the attended here?
Yes, I can't make this step.
You just need to click on it. You see a pencil, right? You click on the pencil, then you will be able to update it.
Yeah, I will share my screen with you.
Okay, and then actually Fatima, you will need to update, right, your event status to be in progress. Okay. Have you updated your event in progress?
Where I can make this step.
No, you cannot do it via here. Okay, can you click on button at remove attendee?
Okay.
Then click next, please.
Okay.
Okay,
Here?
attendee, right? Yep, correct. Yeah, then you check the box. Right?
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
So again, Koi, please, the next step to make the event completed.
Sorry, you cannot update the event to be completed?
Yes.
Hi Sam, what is the event name?
It's Haitham.
Yeah, what is the event name? Hi Sam Pediatrics Conference, right?
Yes, sure.
Can I check if you already added the cost? You add the brand also, right?
Yes, I added the courses and I marked the attendees attended.
I don't think, okay, let me share my screen. I see that this is still blank for attendee here. Can you go, okay, to your event? Click add remove attendee here. Okay, and then help me.
Yes,
yeah.
I hit save. I hit save now.
Okay, you
So
just hit, right?
Okay.
Yep. Can you click the button? Can you move it to complete now? Can you complete it now, Haizam?
Okay, I will do it right now.
Yep. Okay. Yes. Basil.
Yes, I had in the details, I can go and make the status to complete, but when I go to related, I don't see any change with the event attendees. When I have to do add remove, it's still showing locked attendees.
Yeah, because if you already add them, right, and then your line manager review and approve, then you will not be able to make any modification to the list.
What
Only
about the actual attendees?
actual attendee, right? You cannot remove the list of the person you already added before.
So I can add only.
Yep, you can add only, and yet you can only update attendance status only.
Oh, okay. So I can click on the attended only.
Correct.
Okay. And now do we have to submit again, or that's it one time?
Which step are you now, Basil? Plan or complete or in progress?
Complete.
Complete, then nothing you need to do.
So let's say I added 2 attendees and I just like save, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's giving me a message that you cannot modify event attendee information. Status is complete.
Yeah, because
Also, I should keep it in progress and then modify, and then I say complete.
No, Basil. And I mentioned, right, when you already update the status of the event to be completed, you are not allowed to modify any information of the event, including the event attendee. So that is the reason why you will keep receiving an error message.
Okay, so if I put it back in progress, I can modify.
No, you cannot modify also because you update to be complete already. Okay, so you cannot change the status back to in progress.
Oh, okay. Yes, I get that.
Yeah, because even me, a power
Yeah,
user.
I saw that error message, yes.
Yeah, correct. Okay. So team, can you all receive it? Like, can you all perform the testing now? Okay, so just a summary before we go on for 15-minute break is that for event, right? When you submit for approval, please remember that brand is required, okay? And the list of the XCP you plan to invite to the event is important, okay? When the event, okay, you want to update it to be completed, please ensure that you create event cards, update event attendee status, okay? And then also using the files feature to upload, okay, the list of the XCP who's not in your target list, okay? Yep, because when you already update the event status to completed, you will not be able to make any modification, okay? Yep, so now, right, let's take 15-minute break, okay?
Can we have the cost as 0, planned and actual?
Yes, can, Antaf. It just need to have a number, not a known value for that.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So let's back at 45, okay? Mine now is 31. See ya. Hi team, I'm back.
Hi.
Hi, Koi.
Hi team. Okay, so before we move to the core plan and core execution, right? I want to do some knowledge check here. Okay, so Elham, can you let me know that if you have a list of XCP who's not in your target list, but they attend your event, right? Then how can you use AN Connect to keep track of that list?
From related, we go to file and we can upload a file, including the HCP that is out of my list.
Okay, yep, thanks, Elham, you're right. Then Teba, can you let me know, right? For the event, if you want to update it to be completed, so what is the required information that you need to have for the event?
I need to add brand and costs, and then I update the status for completed. Once I update it to completed, I cannot update or add anything to the event.
Okay, cool. Thanks for that. You're right. Okay. Okay, so now, right, the next part that we will be trained today, the next module.
Before we are moving, I have last question. The approval is sent, or like I can get my manager approval once we do the brand, as you said, right?
Correct.
So I don't need to make it completed. I just do the brand details, and my manager will be receiving an email, or how it's gonna be working?
For the event approval, right?
Yeah.
You create the event, okay, status as event. Then you add the brand, okay, add the list of the XCP you plan to invite them to the event, okay, and then click button submit for approval.
Oh, okay. And for the email that you were showing at the end, it's only for WebEx meeting.
The button send email notify, right, Elham?
Yes.
It can be used for the offline event also, not for WebEx only.
Okay. But this is for HCPs, not for my first line manager.
Correct. This is the feature that you use, right, to send event invitation email to your XCP. Okay. Yep. So you set template. Okay. Then you can modify the subject. It's just like an email tool. Okay, within AN Connect for you to send the invite to your attendees. Okay, and instead of like you have to manually enter the email address of each XCP, the system will like auto-populate the email address of the XCP here for you. You just need to review the email, the subject of the email, the body of the email. Okay, and then you click. That's it.
Okay. Can I submit for approval after I make the status completed, or that doesn't work?
We would recommend you to submit for approval before you mark the status to be completed.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, is there any other question? Yeah, but actually all of the question that you asked is really valid one. Okay, so let's continue. Okay, so next one, right, this is about content sharing. So during the when you present a content to XCP using AN Connect e-detailing tool, right, then the XCP might ask you to share the content file with them. So we have a feature in AN Connect in Picture app that allow you to share the content with the XCP. But some note, okay, the content, okay, when the marketing team upload into Picture, they will define whether it is a restricted content or it's gonna be a shareable content. Okay, so in the next couple of slides, I will I will share with you how you can how you know whether the content is shareable as a restricted one. Okay. So now, when you want to share a content with XCP, right? So there's a sharing button here. You click on it. Then this is the first option to share content with XCP. Okay, you click on this, and then the system will show a list of the content available now, and then it has marked as shareable content. So you can select multiple files and then click button send. Okay, then the system will ask you which XCP you want to share the content now, and then you click the button send. Then immediately your XCP will receive an email which contain a link. When they click on that link, right, then the system then they will be navigated to XCP portal where they will be able to view the content they share with them. Okay. So you may ask me that, hey, Koi, I have 10 content files in the app, but why when I click share button, it only show me 3 or 4, okay? Different than the number of the contents that you have in the app. This is because when you click share, right, system will filter the list of the content that your marketing team market at like you are able to share with XCP, okay? Another option for you to share a content with XCP is that during your presentation, okay, the XCP asks you to share the content, then you can double tap on the content file. Then you will see an email icon, an email button here. Then you click on it, select VR Picture Connect, okay, then you will be able to share the content with them. But please note that if you double tap on the content and then you see the email button, right, it has been grayed out. It means that this is a restricted content. But if you double tap on the content and then you see the email button is in blue, it means that you can share this content with the XCP. Okay? Okay, team? So now, right, I want to like we practice this together, but there's an issue with picture and they are fixing that one. Okay, so later during the e-detailing practice section, we'll check to see how to know whether this content is shareable or restricted. Okay, then now let's move to the code plan part. Okay, so for the code plan with AN Connect, you have 3 code planning modes. The first one is detailed code plan. Next one is gonna be quick code plan, and the last one is gonna be bulk daily code plan. Okay, I will explain what is the use case for each code planning mode now. Okay, so the first one is gonna be for detailed code plan. Okay, so out of the box of picture, we have 2 code planning modes, quick and detailed. But understand the behavior of the rep when you do the code plan. We customize, develop another feature for MENAP, which called bulk daily code plan. Okay, so let's start with out of the box of picture first. If you want to create a detailed code plan, okay, a quick code plan, you click on the calendar icon here on your app on the home screen of picture. Click on calendar icon. You will be able to see 2 planning modes such as quick and detailed. The difference between quick and detailed is that detailed, when you select detail, right, it means that you are creating a code plan for a specific for one XCP. Okay, but for the quick, right, because this is quick, so it will not ask you to select the XCP. Okay, using quick code planning mode, you will be able to select many XCO that you plan to visit for that date, okay, and create a code plan at once for the XCP using quick planning mode. Okay, so now for the detailed code plan creation now, right, this is gonna be the screen that you will see when you click detailed planning mode in picture. Okay, on the left hand side, you'll be able to see a calendar. Okay, so for those that have the blue dot here, it means that you have a plan there. Okay, so you can click on it and then see what is the list of the call plan you have for that day. Okay, so for detailed call plan creation, the first step is that you select an XCP. Okay, you click choose contact. Okay, yep. And then the system will open the screen for you. So first step, you need to select an XCO. When you click on an XCO, the system will show you the list of the XCP who's working at this XCO and then under your target list. Okay. Then you would be able to filter the XCP. Let's say that you are like covering an XCO. You are in charge for an XCO that you have around more than 20 XCP, right? So normally when you perform the visit, you already know that you want to visit which specialty, which profiling classification for that day, right? So you can click on the filter icon here to filter the XCP data. Okay, you can filter by profiling classification. If you select the value as A for profiling classification, then immediately the system will filter your XCP list, okay? And then it will show only SCP with classification A, okay, on your left-hand side here. Okay, same for specialty. If you want to filter to see only allergy XCP, then you set the value for specialty to be allergy. Then the system will show you the list of the XCP whose specialty is allergy. Okay. Yep. And then if you want to see if there's any other MedRep visiting this XCP or not, so that you will not schedule an overlap meeting, right? Then you can click on the XCP card here. Okay. And switch to related tab. Then there will be a tab called call plan. Then you will know that if there's any other MedRep, create a call plan for this XCP, and then you can check whether their visit time is overlap with your visit time or not. Okay. Yep. When you already add an XCP, right? Then under content section here, it will show you the list of the content that the system suggests that you should use to present to this XCP based on the XCP profile. So this recommended content is defined by your marketing team. Follow the brand strategy, the promotional grid defined for that period. Okay. Then when you yes.
Sorry, are you sharing your screen? It's freezed.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, can you see my screen now?
Yes, Koi. I think there was a problem at your end, Dylan. Sorry, Tiba.
Okay, now worry. Okay, the next one, right, is that when you scroll down, you will be able to see the summary of the XCP consent status and then the expiry dates here. So if your XCP, if you create a call plan and then you see that the XCP consent status is expired or blank, please remember to get their consent next time, okay, when you visit them. Okay, and then under content recommendation and product priority, it will let you know, okay, the sequence of brand and then the sequence of content that the system suggests you to present to XCP. Follow the promotional grid defined by your marketing team. Okay, then next one is gonna be for cone objective. Okay, the system will auto-populate the value for cone objective. Okay, yeah, based on the cone objective you define for next visit when you submit the previous call report for this XCP. Okay, so please note that this, in case that the detailed call plan you create and you add one XCP only, okay, this field will have a value, okay? But if you don't have, if you add many XCP, to the detailed call plan, one call plan only, then the call objective gonna be blank. Okay? Any question?
Can you repeat when the call objective will be blank?
Yeah.
If we add more than one HCP from
Yes.
the top list?
Yes, correct.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, then next one, right? It's this one. So next one, you should select the event tab, okay, whether it's face-to-face or it's gonna be remote detailing, okay? And then as I mentioned yesterday, when your live manager or SFE manager or training manager, they request to join the visit with you, then you will be able to see their name appear under the attendee list here, the tab here, okay? Then if this is a remote detailing and then you want to create a link when you are creating a call plan so that you can share the remote detailing link with your XCP in advance, then you click button create link here, then you copy the link and then you can send to them via our WhatsApp, SMS, okay, via their preferred channel. Okay. Then once done, right, you can review, okay? You can set the start time and end time for the visit. Okay, here. You set the start time and end time for the visit, and then you click button create. Okay? Yep. So now let's practice. Yeah.
Can you share again step 4 and 5? I got disconnected from the network and then reconnected at the step 5.
Step 5. What's that?
No, 4 and 5.
4 is create. Yeah, I'm sorry, Deba, where you left me, where you disconnected. Here, content recommendation, product variety. You're good with this?
I'm sorry, Koi. Can you go through this topic again, please?
Yes, can. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. So team, for the detailed call plan, right? Here. Okay. First, you select the contact. Okay. You add the contact to the detailed call plan already. Then the system will auto suggest, okay, what is the list of the content you should present to the XCP, okay, based on the XCP profiling classification, specialty, adoption level, okay, and then, okay, when you scroll down the content, the call plan form, you will be able to see their consent status. Okay, so please note that when you create the call plan and then you scroll down, you see their consent status is expired or blank. Okay, you should remember, okay, and then ask them for the consent. Okay, next time you visit them. Okay, and then under content recommendation and product priority, the system will show you the list of brand, okay, that you should present to them by sequence. Okay, here on my screen, it means that if I make this XCP, our marketing team suggests that I should present Similac Total Comfort first, then Similac Prime, then Similac ISO. Okay, and what is the list of the content file that I should use here? Okay. Then next part is going to be about call objective. Okay, for a one-to-one visit, the call objective on the call plan will be auto-populated with the value collected from the next call objective that you fill out on the call report form that you submit for this XCP previously. Okay, but if you add many XCP to this call plan, this call objective field will be blank. Okay. Yes, and then you will need to manually enter the value here. Okay. Yep. So this field actually will help you, right? Remind you about what is the core objective that you defined last time. Okay, so for example, last time I met Dr. Deba, okay, and then at the end of the meeting, okay, he has one question and then I'm unable to answer. Okay, so I will mark that for the next visit. I will answer Deba question about HMO. Okay, so now, right, I create a new code plan for Deba, then I will see the core objective, have the value say that I need to answer this question relating to HMO for Dr. Deba, okay? Because you have 100 XCP. So we try to have the system, okay, remind you about the agenda of the visit as much as we can, okay? All's clear, team? Can you hear me?
Yes, Koi. It's not that easy. We'll practice and see.
Okay, yep, I know that we have many like our knowledge today. Okay, so then the next one, right, is gonna be about event tab. You should select the event tab here, okay? Yeah, to reflect the agenda of your visit with the XCP. And if you want to, if this is a remote detailing visit, okay, then you can, under picture impact line, there's a button. You can click on this button to create a remote detailing link, okay, and share it with the XCP in advance prior to the visit, okay? So when you already filling out all of the information for the detailed code plan, then you click create now, okay? Yep, then when you click create, right, on your left hand side, the system will enter a new visit plan here, okay? Yep. Okay, another note, it's really important that when you create a detailed code plan, right, you need to click on the date that you plan for this visit, okay? If this is gonna be on 6, right, then I should click 6 first, okay, before I click the button create, okay? So now let's practice creating 2 detailed code plan. One with tab as face-to-face, the other one is with remote detailing, and you should generate the picture impact live link before you click button create the code plan. Okay? So team, we have 5 minutes for this one.
So when I create the call, it gives me the details of the call on the left side, but I cannot see the call objectives, or I cannot move any further. It is showing the content, it is showing it is showing the contact, and but it is not showing the call objectives.
Yeah, because you haven't submitted any call report in SAS or in picture and above. That one is already auto-populated if you already submitted a call report before for this XCP.
Okay.
Yep.
So if I need to move further from this stage, where do I need to go, like after creating it?
I think let's practice it together and that. I'm trying to understand your question, I'm sorry. Okay, so team, can you see the detailed code planning mode now? Yes, Fatima.
I tried to use a filter option, but I didn't have a profiling classification or a specialty or a team in charge. Is it because the list is not settled yet, or it is something error? Or is something wrong with my?
You can see.
I had number 30, 60.
Yeah, can you filter by profiling classification, Fatima?
I don't have this as an option. I have last visit all, and it is contain number 30, 60, 90, 120.
Yeah, but you select an XCO or not. Have you
Is
selected?
it okay or is something wrong?
Yeah, I'm asking what? You need to select an XCO, okay? Because now you are still like, you need to select an XCO first, Fatima. You select
Okay,
an
before choosing the filter?
No, Fatima. You click account. Can you select an account first?
Yes.
Before you the filter?
Yes, I selected an account first. I got it.
Then you should be able to see the list of XCP, right? Who's working at this XCP? Right? Then now for the filter, it should show you already. Can you see this now, Fatima?
Yes, I can see an HCV.
And then when you click the filter, can you see profiling classification, specialty, and team in charge?
Yes, I choose an profiling classification. I need only to choose one of the option, not all the options.
You can select as many.
Okay. Then I will choose on the card bottom.
You click on the all. Hey Fatima, can you look at my screen now?
Okay.
So you click on profiling classification, right? Okay.
Yes.
Then you select the value. Okay. Yep, that's it. Okay. Same for specialty. Just select pediatrician, for example. Okay, so this is how it's gonna work. Okay. You select the value here.
Okay.
Then the system will change the left-hand side. Then you want to select XCP, you tap on it. Okay, and then you click next. Okay. We good now, Fatima? Okay, yes, Angie?
Yeah, Koi, I just wanted to make sure the attendees tab is dull. It doesn't show any attendees when I click on it. It's correct, like that?
Yeah, can you click on city? Angie, click city. On the screen, right, you click cities, like what I'm now showing on my screen. At the bottom, you select city. Okay. Then you click. Yep. Can you see my screen now, Angie?
Yeah, I see your screen.
Okay. Then you click own contacts. Okay.
Okay.
Then can you see the list of contacts exiting now?
I have the list of contacts here. No, I don't mean this this page, Koi. I mean when I'm trying to make to create a call plan, a detailed call plan for any HCP. I can do all the steps, but there is one tab which showing attendees.
Yeah, as I mentioned, right? Attendee only available when you create a call plan already, and then your training manager, SFE manager, and then your live manager, they request to join the visit with you.
So it will not show unless somebody's joining, sending join request.
Yes, correct. I'm sorry. I misunderstand your question. I thought this is XCP.
No. Thank you, Koi.
Koi, sorry, I can't get to to the call objective, and I only received the message that the consent information is not available, but I didn't get the same screen that you got. before.
Yeah, you just scroll down. You just scroll, and then you'll be able to see the content objective. You have the scroll feature here. Can you see it, Fatima?
Yes, I can. I got it now. Thank you.
Yep.
How can we upload the consent information of the doctor to the Connect to change the status of the consent?
Later, you will get the consent capture via AN Connect, Fatima.
Okay.
Okay, so team, are we good now?
Excuse me, what does it mean, consent status? And what are the options, active or not?
Sorry, can you repeat your question?
Okay, what does it mean, consent from the doctor? Does he is okay to share this content with him, or what?
It means that he is agreed to be to receive communication from Abbott, marketing message from Abbott.
Okay, and every HCP in my list should agree on this, or should sign on a paper or something.
Yep, correct. Okay, I will try. You have to get the consent later. Okay.
Okay, because of the list available here, all HCPs have no consent, so I cannot create either face-to-face or remote detailing.
No, actually, you can still create that. You create system show you an error, then you click OK. That's it. There's.
Should you repeat it again?
I say that when you click create, right? You see this pop-up. You just need to click.
I have tried to pick two HCPs and yes.
Okay, but the system still create a code plane for you, right? On your left-hand side, you can check it.
Okay, yes, thank you.
Yep. Okay.
Please, Koi.
Yes.
Okay, I'm Ahmed. Sorry, Fatima. Koi, please.
What is your question?
How can I fill the field of priority product? Or it automatic?
How can you see what? Sorry.
The field of priority products. Content recommendation and the product priorities.
Use Chrome. Okay. Have on the screen. Can you see it? Can you see it now? Ahmed, can you see it now?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Yes, Fatima.
Sorry, it's autofill?
Yes, autofill.
Oh, thank
you. You can update it. Yep. Yes, Fatima.
When I create a picture, a remote impact live link, this link will send it directly to the HCP, or I need to send it in a separate invitation email notification.
Yeah, you will need to send it in a separate email.
Okay. I created the first call, but on the remote impact live link, I create save, but it give me an error that the consent is not available. It is okay, and
Yep,
it is not exist on the right left hand side.
As I mentioned, right, you just need to click OK. Then the code is already created on your left hand side. I created and it says.
I tried more than once and it is not created.
Can you open your screen? Can you share your screen for them?
Sure.
Good. Okay. Can you scroll down?
Okay.
Yeah. Can you scroll down to the bottom of the screen? Okay. Can you click button create? Okay. But can you click cancel? Okay. Can you repeat the step again?
Okay.
Okay. Next. Yes, Rhonda. Okay.
I can choose here. It is okay
No.
that they are written on the content. Both
Yeah,
are the same.
Yeah, as I said, right, you're not able to update that part. Okay, this is going to be done by your marketing team.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, then you select event tab. Okay, then you click button create link. Okay, then you click create. Okay, then you click OK. Team, is there any other team member having this issue?
Maybe if she can change the date and the time. Is that possible?
Oh, yeah, right, Fatima, this is already past your time, right? Now this is already around like 3, right? Can you change the time?
To a date to tomorrow, maybe?
Tomorrow?
Can
It
you
is
change?
today? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Can you click create? Is it the same message for everyone? Hey Fatima, can you do me a favor? Can you close picture and open it again?
Okay.
Yeah, because from baseline solution, right? We are not blocking anyone from creating like the code plan without consent.
Okay. Log it out or quit? Okay.
No, just retry sync.
Okay.
Oh, you turn off your geolocation service? Fatima?
What? I always have this message and I don't know what to do with it. But I saw you change it at the beginning.
Yeah, you go to settings, okay, then you will be able to do so.
Okay, I search for what location?
Picture, enter picture. Okay.
Okay.
Location on your right hand side. No, scroll up. Top of the page. Scroll up.
Okay.
Look. You click on it. Okay. Select while using the app.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm done here?
Yeah, and done. Then you go back to picture app.
Okay.
Okay, then you choose contacts again. Your app is already complete the synchronization, right?
Yes.
Okay. Created. Create.
Wait. Okay.
No. Click create, please.
Oh, okay.
Yep, and click OK. Okay.
I have the same issue.
Okay. Fatima, you are logging in with Egypt MedRep 2, right?
Yes.
Okay, sure. I will log a ticket for this one. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, Teddy.
Yes, hi Koi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have the same issue as Fatima.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, when I select a HCP whose consent has expired, it shows the same error. But when I choose another one whose consent has not expired, it's okay.
I will check one with picture because as you can see on my screen now. Most of the activity in my list, they don't have consent. Okay, you see that consent status as empty, right? And then right here, face-to-face detailing, I change to remote detailing. I click create link, right? Then I create. The system just showed me that there's no active consent for Hassan Ali, but it still create, okay, the meeting here. Yeah. So which user are you using now, Teddy? I think you are using your own account, right? Gonna be this one, correct, Teddy? Teddy, can you hear me? Hello, Teddy.
Yes. Please. Yeah. Sorry for that. Please repeat your question.
Yeah, I'm asking if this is the username that you are using now.
Yes.
For this.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry,
Yes.
Koi.
Yes.
You are asking Teddy's username.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
This is, yeah. Okay. So I think that okay, Teddy, Teddy and Fatima, I will let the picture team know about the issue that you are having now with your user.
Okay.
And then for the rest of the team, is there any other member have the issue? Have the same issue? No, right? Okay, cool. So I think that let's continue. Okay. So then the next one, right? I will train you. It's gonna be quick call plan creation. Okay. So for the quick call plan creation, can you let me know? Okay, Teddy, what is the difference between quick call plan mode and detailed call plan mode?
The difference between quick plan and detailed.
Okay. Yep.
So in detail, you get to really choose on the you get to select on the timings and the products, and you get to pick different HCPs.
Okay.
But for quick plan, you just have it on the go. Yeah.
Okay. So for detailed call plan,
Am I
right?
correct?
Okay, I'll make a summary for that one. So for quick call plan, right, it is created, this allow you to select and create a call plan for different XCO at once without asking you to select an XCP. Okay, but for detail, the form is really long. Okay, and then you need to select an XCP for that detailed call plan. So that is the difference. Okay. And there's another difference between quick call plan and details that for quick call plan, there's a feature of picture call route planning. Okay, because for quick call plan, you can select many XCO. Okay, so then you can use the feature call route planning of picture to see what should be the optimized traveling route. Okay, between different XCO. Okay. So for this one, when you click and select quick call plan, right, then you need to select the XCO that you plan to visit for that date. You can select multiple XCO at once. Then you click button optimize. Then the system, okay, will show you what should be the optimized traveling route based on your based on your current location. Okay, yep. So just in case you ask me, the map of picture, right, is actually integrate with Google Map. Okay, so you will be able to see the estimated, okay, traveling time. Okay, yep. So then now, right, let's practice create one quick call plan, okay, with 2 XCO. Okay, let's do it together. Team, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Can you? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so now for quick, let's click on it. Click on a calendar icon, then click quick, okay? Then, okay, like via account tab, select 1 to 2, okay? Or maybe you can select 3 XCO, okay? And then click on the calendar icon. Okay. Then click optimize. Then the system will show you, okay, the traveling route. But I'm sorry, I'm too far away from Saudi, so that's why the system cannot suggest any route. But I hope that you can see it now. Can you test this one, team? Okay, is it better now? Team, can you create a quick call plan?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Yes, Koi, it's done.
Okay, it's done, right? Teddy, Basil, Elham, Angie, can you create a quick call plan now?
Working on it.
Okay.
Working on it.
Okay. Elham, you done with this? Yeah, team, you need to create call plan for the call execution part, okay?
Koi, once it is done, it will appear on any site that I need.
Yep, so when you already done, right, you'll be able
Yes.
to see call plan that you create, okay? Wait 1 second. Okay, under the play button, and then VR your iPad calendar.
I did it, Chloe.
Okay, can we move to the next one? Okay, team, yes, Fatima, you have any question?
Yes, done. Done.
Done, right, okay, yeah, because I still see your hand raising. Okay, then now, right, let's move to the bulk daily call plan. Okay, so normally, I believe that you have been like asked to create a weekly call plan for each day, right? Like, let's say now, this is Tuesday, so you should have the plan for next week already. So this bulk daily call plan, the difference between this feature with all the 2 planning modes that we just practiced is that when you want to create a list of call plan for a visit day for many different XCP and you want to save the time from creating the call plan, right? Then you should use the bulk daily call plan. Okay? Yeah. So with this feature, right? When you click on the menu, you click daily bulk call plan, then there's gonna be a detail screen open. Okay. So for daily bulk call plan, right? Because you for sure whenever you create a call plan for a specific day, you have like you know which XCO you plan to visit for that day. What is the specialty? what is your focus profiling classification XCP group, right? Then the first part on the daily bug call planning is gonna be the filter section. Okay, so you can filter the XCP that you plan to visit by selecting an XCO, okay, or you can filter the XCP list by specialty, okay, and then at the same time, the system will also show you a summary, okay, of the total call plans that you created this month, total call plan you have complete, total call plan you met for classification A, B, C, the total number of the XCP you missed. Missed here means that you haven't had any visit with them. Okay. Then next one is gonna be the total number of actual versus target visit here. Okay. So when you already like set the filter here, then you click start filtering. Then the system will show you the list of the XCP accordingly. Okay. Any question before I move to the next slide?
Is it just for brainstorming or for reporting a call for a certain day?
This is for call plan creation.
Call plan? Okay. And the data in the summary for each month?
Yeah, this is gonna show the current month tasks, actual achievement. Okay.
Just a question for the previous step. When we select on the map HCO, and then on the calendar we have the dates and the trip, right? So what other than that it shows optimize and trips in? But how can I save that or create it?
You click button close. Okay,
Oh,
then you
okay.
see the option save and close.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Tim, is there any other question? Yeah, but Basil, can you like focus on my screen? This is a quite complex one.
Yeah, this is, can you repeat
Yes.
that part, please?
Yes, Koi, I have a question.
Yes, Teddy?
My network is disconnected in the quick call plan, but I've understood that I explained it to the previous person. So can you please begin this bulk daily call plan? Just a quick.
For the bulk daily.
Yeah. I had issues with my network.
Okay, no worry. So you click, okay, this bulk daily call plan, right, is gonna be used whenever you want to create a call plan for a list of XCP at once, okay? So you click on menu, you click on daily bulk call plan here, okay? And then the system will open the daily bulk call planning screen for you. So the first step here, right? Because you will have like a focus group of XCP that you will visit for each day, right? So that is the reason why the first one, you need to filter the XCP list first, okay? Here, you should select like, you can select to filter the XCP, okay, using the XCO by specialty, by profiling classification, state, province, or by best time to visit. Let's say that you will visit this XCO, okay, one tomorrow, okay. So that is the reason why you select the filter for XCO at the name of this XCO you will plan for tomorrow. And then because tomorrow is Wednesday, so you want to filter to see the list of XCO in your target list that gonna work at this XCO tomorrow. Then you check the box for Wednesday, AM and PM, okay. Yep. If you want to filter to see the list of the missed XCP, meaning that you haven't had any visit with them yet. Okay, so you check this box. Okay. Or if you want to see, okay, the list of the XCP who you haven't completed the target aside, then you check this box. Okay. Then when you select filter already, you click filtering. Then the system will show you the list of the XCP according to the filter you set here. Okay. Then next one is that the system will show you a summary of your target of your visit achievement here. It shows you the total number of call plans you created for this month, that you have completed, that you have met for each XCP by the profiling classification, and then the total number of the XCP that you haven't met any visit. Okay, and then the total number of actual versus target here. Okay. Yep, T. Is there any question? Okay, I will take silence as no. Okay, so when you already filter the list of your XCP, right? Then next one is that you define the details of your visit date. Okay, first you select the date of visit. Set the start time and end time of your visit date. What is the time that your learn time will start and end? Okay, input the duration per visit here. On what is the break between visit? Please note that duration per visit and break between visit is going to be minutes format. Okay, and then at the same time, when you select date of visit, right, the system will also show you what is the list of the TTT and holiday that you have for that visit, for that date. And then it will also show you if there's any call plan you create in advance for that date. Okay, to ensure that you will not create a call plan, okay, overlap with an existing TTT. Okay. T, do you have any question? Tim, can you still hear
I
me?
want to differentiate when I will use I will choose the calendar and I choose a quick or a detailed call, and when I can use the bulky daily call plan.
We'll keep it for later during the practice section, Fatima. Let's focus on my question first, okay? Thank you. Okay, yep. So then next one, right, is gonna be, okay, under detailed planning information, you should input the visit order, okay? Maybe the system return 20 XCP that have the profile information match with the filter criteria, but actually you plan to visit 10 only, then you should input the visit order here, okay? When you input 1 for this XCP, it means that you will visit Aaron first. Okay, the reason why you need to input that visit order is when you click calculate visit time, the system will auto assign the visit time based on the visit order. Okay, yep. If the system returns 20 XCP after you click the filter, okay, above, yeah, then now, right, you can confirm by input the visit order. Click calculate visit time. Okay, then system will suggest the visit time for each XCP here. Follow the visit order you input here for each XCP and follow your schedule details here. Okay, do you have any question? Always clear? Okay, then now when the system suggest the visit time, right, you will be able to see here. Then if you change your mind and you want to remove some XCP here, you click on the remove icon here. Okay, but if you want to have a different visit time here, right, then you click on the visit time and then update it accordingly. If you want to update the visit type, okay, you want to select it to be a remote detailing link, right? Then you select from the drop down, set to be remote detailing, okay? And then once done reviewing the list that you plan for that date, you click repeat, create the call plan here, okay? And then you can repeat this step, okay? Yeah, for the order visit dates, Okay, can we practice? Okay, create bug daily call plan for tomorrow visit. So now, right, to use this feature, you click on menu. Okay, and then you click on daily bug call plan here. Okay. Yeah. So let's spend around 5 minutes for this one. Okay. Before we go to call execution. Team, can you still hear me? And can you see the daily bug call planning button now? Elham, can you see it?
Yes, yes, Koi.
Okay, Teba, you can see that the screen now?
Yeah, quite sure.
Yeah. Okay, Fatima, can you see it now? Hello,
Yes,
Fatima.
Koi.
Yep. Okay. And Sam, can you see it now?
Yes, I'm seeing it.
Okay, so there's one note. Some of you would tell me that why, right? For the activity list, when we move to detailed planning information, we are unable to scroll. Okay. Yep. So it is because the screen is like many columns, so we are optimizing it. Okay. So for now, you should scroll. The scroll key is only available. Okay, at the rear of your right. Okay, the right corner of the screen. Okay.
Koi, I did the steps, but I cannot find any records. It's not.
Any right?
It's not giving me HCPs as it was showing in your screen.
Yeah. So, Elham, can you do me a favor? Can you click button cancel? Then go back and then return sync.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then when you filter, right? Can you get me to filter by profiling classification only? Yep.
I have to do the profile classification or not?
No, you select for the filter section, right? Select the profiling classification only.
I already selected in the previous.
Yeah. So maybe you to synchronize the app again. Yes,
Okay.
Fatima, you have a question for me?
No.
Okay, thanks.
Koi, when I am doing the first step, which is calculated visit time, and I click on start filtering, it gives me an error message.
What is the error message now?
At least one HCCP with a visit order is required.
Yeah, visit order is required. So that's why I mentioned that under XCP here, right? You need
But I have in the detailed planning information no records found.
Sorry, what do you mean? This is a different feature from the detailed call planning, Fatima.
What?
I'm saying that. So sorry. You mean that you fill in the visit order already and then the system show you nothing, correct?
No, I don't have a list of HCCP.
Can you share your screen?
Yes. Yeah. I selected and I click start filtering. There's no records found.
Okay.
I make something though.
Yeah, Fatima, can you help me do me a favor? Can you remove the XC?
Okay. remove the HCO. Okay.
Yeah, remove XCO name. Okay.
تمام.
Remove time to visit. This is because the data we set up in the system now. Okay. Remove, yep. Remove best time to visit. You still have Wednesday PM and Thursday PM. Can you remove that?
No. I
Okay.
removed all.
Can you click start filtering? Okay, then you scroll down. Can you also remove specialty, please? Yep, remove pediatrician also. And click start filtering
I
again.
removed.
Okay, you can see the list of
Okay.
exit now. Yep. This is because of the
Okay.
data set up for this.
Okay.
Okay, team, can you perform the bug daily call plan creation yet?
Sorry, I still cannot find any reports or records.
Okay.
Maybe you have to sync first.
I think already.
You said any filter ever?
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, can you clear off the filter that you are having now, Elham? Or maybe can you share? Yeah.
All koi?
Yeah. Let's remove all the filter. Okay. And then click start filtering. Then you should see the list of the XCP now.
Yes, I see it now.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's the same I had planned in the previous step.
Means that you cannot see anything here. Elham, it means that you cannot see any XCP here, right?
I can see. I can see, but how it comes? From the detailed plan I did before?
No. For what? You need to input the visit order. Okay. Click calculate visit time. Then the system suggests the visit time here for you. You see whether you're okay with that visit time for the list of XCP you select here or not. Then you click create call plans. Okay, Emma?
Okay.
Yep. Okay, team, can you create the bug daily call plan now? Please give a thumbs up so that we can continue. We still have some items that we need to cover for today. Okay, 1 second. I will press. Okay, Dick, can you hear me now? I'm sorry, I just grabbed some water. Okay, so now for the code execution, right? When you complete the training for this module, actually this is a really important module. Okay, so please pay attention when I walk you through the knowledge. Okay, so when you complete this module, you will be able to understand and know how to use all of the features within the AN.
Can you share your screen?
Yep. Can you see it now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, as I mentioned, so by the time that you finish the training for this module, you should be able, okay? You should know how to, okay, can you see it now? I'm sorry. Can you see my screen? Or is it totally black?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm sorry, let me reshare my screen. Okay, end the show. Can you see? I put it into presentation mode. I hope that you can see it now. Okay, so by the time that you complete the training for this module, you'll be able to understand and know how to use the features during a visit and submit the call report form. Okay, so this part is really important because I will show you how to use all of the features that you often use during a visit, like sample drop, e-detailing, okay, or also like how to capture XCP consent. So we will go through the knowledge, then we have a time to practice, okay, each feature. Then the first one, right, is gonna be about how you start a media picture. So please note that this is really important, okay? Because if you go and then you visit an XCP, right, and then you don't start the visit within Picture app, then the system will not record, okay, your activity within Picture app. Okay, and then as a result, you will need to manually enter, okay, the whole call report form, which is really long, okay, and then for some feature, it's only work during when you start a visit within Picture already. Okay, so please always remember that whenever you start a visit with an XCP, please go to Picture, click on the play button, okay, and then select the call plan that you have created for the visit that is about to happen now. Okay, yep. So so if, okay, you start a visit, okay, without call plan, it means that maybe I visit XCPA, I meet Teba, okay, but then I haven't created a call plan for Teba for today in advance. Then you can use the unplanned call mode here to start a visit without a call plan create in advance. Okay, but one note, unplanned call, okay, there is a feature called save the call report as draft and submit later. That feature is not available with unplanned call. Okay, clear? And quick start also. Okay, so now when you click on the play button, click on the call plan, okay, you created before, then the system will automatically change the play button to stop button. Then this is how you know that the meeting, okay, you already start the meeting, okay, within the Picture app. Now you can use all of the feature that Picture have, okay, yeah, for your visit with your XCP. Okay, so please tell our end user during your end user training that it's really important that they start a visit within Picture. Okay, any question?
Yes,
It's
while
important.
we okay.
So it's important to have the plan by HCP,
Yeah,
not
correct.
by the HCCO, the account, I mean. We cannot go through the quick plan. It should be detailed to make to submit a call.
Yeah, not really, Elham. Quick and then detail should be fine. Okay, should be fine. Yep. Just that I want to mention that for unplanned. Okay, unplanned call, you will not have the save as draft feature for call report form. Okay, but for quick detail, probably everything gonna be there, huh?
So for quick start, this is for unplanned call, right?
Correct.
So that one, if I visited a doctor that is not scheduled for today, or I didn't plan him for today, the system will not capture this visit. It means if he has like 3 target visits and I entered the call, it will not go to his profile or his target visits?
No. The only impact, right, when you use unplanned call and quick start is that you will not be able to save the call report as draft in picture, especially when you go offline. Okay, your device not connected to the internet. Okay, yep. You understand it now?
No, I didn't get what is the difference. So I can save all the details of the call, which presentation I shared, and what objective and everything, but what is not gonna be saved? What is the difference?
Now this is about call execution, okay? So if you want to start a visit, you click the play button, okay? You have 3 ways to start a visit within your app. Start with a define a schedule, okay? Here. Using the unplanned call mode here, okay? And quick start. So unplanned, you use it when you meet an XCP and now you want to start the discussion with him, okay? Without a call plan created in advance, okay? So you understand what is the difference between unplanned call and a call already, right? A visit with a plan, correct? Then when you click on unplanned, when you use unplanned call, right, to start a visit within your app, you will not have the function to save the call report as draft. Okay, it means that when you stop the visit, the system open the call report form. You need to submit. Okay, you will not have the save as draft feature. Okay, I give you a demo now. Can you see my Abbott screen? I hope you can see it.
Yeah.
Team, can see it now, right? Okay. So here, right, I click on play button. So here's the list of the call plan I created for today. Okay. I click on one call plan. Okay. So the visit. So you see that the play button changed to the stop button, right? Okay. Then when I click the stop button to confirm that my meeting with the XCP already complete, now I need to submit call report. I click the stop button. Okay. Then this is the call report form. Okay. I hope that this is familiar for the UAE team because this is your sales call form. Okay. Then now I need to visit the next XCP. I will not have the time to review and fill in all the information here. Then you click on the back button here, and then you click button save the call, submit later here. So later when you finish the visit, you can go back, review the draft call report, fill in all the required information and submit. Okay. With unplanned call, okay, now I start a visit with unplanned call. The system, because this is an unplanned visit, okay, so when I started, I will need to define what is the XC, okay, P and then XCO I'm visiting now, okay. So when I finish an unplanned visit, right, I click on it. There's no save the call as draft and submit later. Now is it clear, team? So that is the difference.
Yes, clear.
Clear, right? Cool. So that is the reason why we have so many different planning feature for you to ensure that you should have a plan, okay, a visit plan in advance. Okay. Yep. So are we good now? So you understand the use case, right? For the button under the play button, correct? Angie, Elham, you understand it now? And team, please let me know if
Yes,
you,
clear.
yeah, if there is any, you have any question about the feature. Yeah, I know that AN Connect is like, it has many features, so it might confuse you a little bit at first, right? But no worry, just let me know if you have any question. Okay. So now I go back here. Okay. So again, this is really important for you to start a visit within Picture app. Okay. Then now, the first one is going to be for remote detailing. Okay. So if you want to start a remote detailing section with your XCP, there's one really important thing that you need to do before the section start. You need to check your connectivity. Okay, because you know this is a virtual meeting, you need to test your speaker, your mic, your video, your connectivity, whether all of that is working well to support your remote detailing sections or not, right? So to test it, next to the play button, there's a monitor button. You click on it, okay? And then the system will ask you, okay, will open the connectivity testing board here. Okay, it will check and then it will show you whether like the connectivity is working or not, whether your audio is good or not, whether video connection is good or not. Okay, and if you want to go back to picture, right, you click on the button here on top of your left hand side, you click on it. Okay, yep. Now, right, for remote detailing execution, you click on the play button, then you select the remote detail call plan here. Okay, so what if you plan to have a face-to-face visit with XCP A, but then you need to change it to virtual, to remote, right? Then don't worry, you don't need to change anything. You click on that face-to-face visit plan you made for Dr. A. Then you click a broadcast, okay, button, okay, for it to change to, yeah, remote detailing section. That's it, okay? Yep. So I will pause here and then I show you what I mean there. Okay. So this is our this is a face-to-face visit that I have. Okay. Yep. So now, right, if I want to start the remote detailing section, okay, I'll click on the broadcast, the impact live button here. Then you will see the remote detailing control board will appear here. Okay. Team, is it clear? Okay. Yep. And if you already scheduled this visit, right? Sorry, let me do a demo again. If you already schedule a remote detailing call plan, right? Then when you click on it, then you will see that the system will auto start the remote detailing section. Okay. Team, do you want to take 5-minute break? Or should we continue? I just afraid that too many contents for today and then, yeah, I hope that you'll not be overloaded with all of those new knowledge about AN Connect. Okay, just let me know if you need a break. Okay. Okay, so then now, right, for remote detailing, when you already have started, right, then the system will open a board for you. If you want to invite another many XCP, okay, to attend this this remote detailing section, you can click invite, okay, and then you copy the link, and then you have the option to send via email, okay. Then next one is that for the user who just start the remote detailing section for the first time, you should click okay to allow the system picture app to access microphone and camera, okay. And then during the visit, you can use the start share button here, okay, to share your screen. Then when you click this button, your XCP will see your AN Connect app. Then you can start to use the content to present to them, okay. Yep. So team, can we practice this together? Okay. Can you help me? Okay. Start the remote detailing section, okay, using the remote detailing code plan that you created before, so that we have the remote detailing visit, okay, start in your iPad. So we use that for the next exercise. Team, please let me know if you need any help, okay? Hello team, can you still hear me?
Hello, Koi. I can't make this exercise as I failed to make the virtual or the remote detailing, or you can fix it now.
You can try Fatima. You have a call plan for today already, right?
Yeah, but not a remote.
Can you click on that?
What, please?
Can you click on the code? Okay, here Fatima. Click play. Okay, select the code plan you create.
Okay.
Yep. Can you select? Can you see the stop button? The play to stop, right? Next to it, you see the broadcast button.
Yes.
Can you click on it? Then you see the control board appear here. Fatima, can you see the
Yes,
control?
I will try it.
Yep. Okay. Okay, team. Do you have any issue now? Basil, can you start the remote detailing section?
Yes, I'm about to finish.
Okay. Abbott, can you create the remote detailing section now? Abbott, I cannot hear you. Teddy?
Sorry, Koi.
Yeah. Yes. Can you start a remote detailing now?
Yes.
Okay. How about Teddy?
Yes, Koi, I can.
Teba, how about you?
Yeah, Koi started already.
Yeah, Angie, Elham, everything's look good now? Angie and Elham, can you hear me? Everything look good, right? Okay, so Fatima, you complete yet? Can you start a remote detailing section now?
Yes, I make it and I submit it. Thank you so much for your support.
No. I hope that you all have the screen like mine now. Okay, because we need to use this for next exercise. Okay. So next one, right? This is about how to use the e-detailing feature of picture. Okay. So when you go to picture, okay, if you want to use content to present, right, you click on category and then you select presentation. Or if you want to go and then just use the content file for specific product, then you click on product. Okay. Then during a visit, right, when you click presentation, the system will show you all of the content file, okay, that you have and then has been marked as presentation. Okay, it will also have the indicator to let you know that whether this is the content that you should use to present first or not. We are the P1, P2, P3. Okay, I can't hear. Okay, so then during the content presentation, okay, when you use this one, okay, when you open a content file and then during your presentation, the XCP, they ask you about they ask you a question that you know the answer is in another content file, then you can use this briefcase icon. You click on it, okay? Then you search for the content file. Then you click on the content file. Then you go to that content file, and then you use the content, like all of the information there to answer this question, okay? But if you have a really long content file, and then you want to go from page 1, right? You want to go directly to page 10, right? Then you can click on the quick jump, okay? And then click on that page, okay, you want to go to. Okay, yep. So now, right, let's spend 5 minutes, okay, to practice, okay, the e-detailing. Okay, for this one, right, to like, so let's do one thing. Maybe Angie, is it okay if I ask you to share your screen, your iPad screen? Okay.
Yes, Koi, but I already submitted the only one planned call, so it is gone. I cannot do another picture call, like remote call.
You don't need to have a remote call. Okay, no, actually, Angie, can you use unplanned call? Okay, to start a visit.
Yeah, I don't have any unplanned. The one I had, I already tried it and submitted.
Okay,
I will show you the screen.
Yeah, but so no worry. Yeah, Basil, can you share your screen now or not?
I'm logged in from the laptop, so on the meeting.
Yep.
I understand for NG issue, it was the unplanned NG. You can do unplanned call.
Yeah. So Fatima, can you share your iPad screen?
Yes, sure.
Yes, thanks, Fatima. Okay. Yep. Now, right, let's go back to picture app. Yeah, but Angie, in the meantime, right, I think you should create a call plan. We still have sample drop. Okay. Yeah, to practice. Okay.
I created now unplanned call, so I opened it.
Okay, now Fatima, can you click on the play button?
Okay.
Okay. Click on any call plan. Okay. And okay. Then select collect background. Okay. Now, right, for the e-detailing, okay, if you want to use the content, and then you click Start, Fatima. Under category, right, you see presentation and reference material, right? You click on presentation. Okay. You see here, right? This is the content file. And then you have the product priority also, right? Can you open one file? Click on one file. Okay. Then you will start to swap through the file. Okay. Now, Fatima, can you double tap on the screen? Okay. So you see the briefcase, right? Can you click on the briefcase?
On what?
Briefcase at the bottom. Yep. Then you switch to on. On. You see it there? Under quick jump, you have tab called on.
On.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Then you open cognition objection handler select. Under documents, row number 2. Cognition. Yeah. Okay. Then you swap through. Okay. So this is how you gonna like open another content file. Okay. While opening another one. Okay. Then then on the screen. Okay, tap on your screen.
This is the end.
Okay, yeah, you tap on your screen to go back to the document. Click done. Now you go back to Simulate where you left. Okay, before you go to nation. Okay, now you click on the quick jump icon.
Sorry, what did she do to get back?
You tap on the screen and click done.
Yes, okay, thank you.
Okay, so now, right, now you close this. You close the, you tap anywhere on the screen to close it. Okay. Yep. And then now, right, you look at the bottom of your screen. Okay. On your left, right, can you see an email icon?
On the left? No, it is all and brochure.
Now, can you go back, open the Simulate Detailing ad, please?
Oh, okay.
Okay, double tap on the screen. Yep, you see the email button. This is how you know that you can share this content with XCP via our email. Okay. Yep, but this is not working, so you should click the button close now.
Okay.
Okay. Yep, then you click home icon. Okay, so team, can you see the, can you test the e-detailing now? Can we move to the sample drop? Okay, yep. So now please, for all the visit, you already start with temperature. Please don't click the button stop. Okay. So then next one, right, is going to be about consent capture. Okay. So during a visit, you can ask the XCP to give you the consent. Follow this step. You click menu. Under menu, you see a consent management tab, right? You click on it. Okay. Then immediately the system will show you the consent list view for the XCP. If this is a visit with many XCP, right? Then you will be able to change to see another XCP consent. Okay. By doing this, click on the arrow and select the XCP. Okay. If this is, if you want to create a new consent, click Start New Consent. If you want to update an existing consent, click Edit. Okay. So you will only be able, okay, to start new consent if this XCP not yet provide you any consent. Okay. Or you already like capture, you haven't captured any consent required by your affiliate. Okay. But if you already capture all of the required consent type, right? When you click Start New button, okay, you will see a blank string. Okay. To update, you click edit here. Okay, so when you capture a new consent for a new XCP, right? Select the consent tab, check the box for each column here, which represent the channel that the XCP agreed to opt in. Then click save. Get the signature, okay? And then click save here. So please note that as we agree with your OEC, when we have AN Connect, you will no longer use paper to get XCP consent. You will get the XCP consent via AN Connect. Follow the step that I just shared. Okay? So now let's do an exercise for the consent. Okay? I know that you are still have a visit with you, correct team? Okay, so here, right, you click on this one. Okay, so sorry, you click on menu. Okay, then you click consent management. Okay, so for this XCP, I don't have any consent, so I click start new now. Okay, then I select the consent topic, check the channel. Okay, team, can you see the screen like mine now? Anyone?
Yes.
Okay, so I will request one of you to share the screen. Teba, can you share your screen, please?
Yeah, Koi, just a second.
Koi, how we know that this HCP doesn't have a consent?
Yep, let's wait for Teba to share the screen.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen now, Teba.
Okay.
Yep, you click on consent management. Okay.
Okay, now I select topic type. Maybe I choose phone, SMS.
No, wait there, Teba. Can you click cancel? Can you click cancel? Okay, so Elham, here right on the screen, you see that there's no consent record here, right? It's totally blank. It means that this XCP never give you any consent. Okay, so you can click start new consent now, Teba. Okay, then you select the consent topic now. Okay, channel. Okay, then stay there, stay there. Team, if you have, okay, if you have the, if you check the box, phone or SMS, right, then you should have the contact phone appear here. Okay, if the XCP tell you that they opt in for phone and SMS, but then previously we don't have their contact phone number, so MedRep, please remember to get their phone number now. You can enter their phone number under contact phone and click save. Teba, you can click save now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Teba. Okay, then when you click this one, right, then you get their signature. Okay, and then click save. Okay. Teba, can you click save? Then now, right, wait for it. The picture is synchronized creating a consent record. So once done, it will appear here. So that is how you know whether the XCP they have the consent created before or not. Okay, team. Yeah, for other team member, right, you can practice creating the consent now. Okay.
Okay, in case the call that I have opened, this HCP has a active consent, so I don't have to. Do I have to edit or do anything? No need. Just keep it.
Yeah, just in case it is expired, Basil. If
Yeah.
it's not expired, right? If it
Will
is not, you should try for revoke also. If still active, nothing you need to do. But
Okay.
if
If
expire,
it's expired, we'll do a new one always.
yeah, correct. No, you update the existing one.
Oh,
Don't
we can
create.
update the existing one. Okay.
Yeah, correct. You click edit.
Yeah,
Okay.
Koi, it's created, so we can edit it if we want.
Yep, you can click button edit.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. I hear someone planning to ask me something. Yes, Elham.
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
Koi, the type, I just didn't understand the topic type.
Topic tab, right? Yeah. So it's gonna be defined by your OEC. Like what type of topic that you need to get. Whether you need to get communication consent or storage consent, something like that. Okay, this is for marketing purpose.
Okay, because I have different ones than the one you were sharing.
Yep. Okay, so this is just for testing. Yeah. Okay. Any other question that we have? I hope that
If I want to change the email for the HCP as per his request, like now I have for this contact, I have email already there. So if I want to change it, it doesn't work to change the email, only the phone number.
Yeah, correct. The system not allow you to change the email now. It's required by OAC. Later, okay, Angie, later in June, we have another module for you to request to update the data, like email. Okay. For now, you need to send a request to your SFE. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Thanks. Yes, Fatima.
Koi, can we make this as a consent management while it is offline, or we need an internet connection with this step?
Yeah, all of the feature that you are using now, it says available offline, just not the remote detailing. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so I hope that we all go with this one. Okay, now let me share my screen, then we continue the last part. Okay, so when you already done with consent, right? Then the next one gonna be sample drop. Okay, this is a really important one. Okay, so I want to ensure that you all understand this. So for sample drop, right? Please note that this feature is only available during a visit. Okay. You need to start a visit within Picture app so that the sample drop feature will be available. Okay, you click on the sample management icon here. Those look like a recycle bin, but actually it's a sample management icon. You click on it. Then first, VR product information tab. You click add product from the list. Okay, to start like select the product that you are dropping to the XCP. Okay, there's a note here. If the product is about to expire in next 2 weeks, you will not be able to see it via Picture app. Okay, so when you drop the product to the XCP, okay, you can look at the expiry date, or if you are opening the sample management model, right? Then be careful if you don't see the items in picture, though you are having it on like with you physically, okay? Then it means that the product is about to expire. Don't give it to the XCP, okay? And the system will not show the items that you don't have any stock left, okay? And then when you see the list of the product, you also know your stock availability here. Okay, so in case that you are running out of stock, then you should request, okay, to have a stock fulfillment. Okay, when you click on this, okay, then the system will auto add the product, okay, to the form here. Then you have to update the quantity, okay. You can add many products here, okay, via the product information tab. So when this is already done, right, you you click on confirm by recipient tab. Okay. Then if this is a product for professional evaluation, our course is cover product, right? You will see a signature box here. So you should give the iPad to your XCP to provide a signature. Then ask them to click on, okay, the box here, the disclaimer note, okay, to confirm that they receive those items, okay, for the evaluation, okay. Then you check if the XCP name is correct or not, because there will be the case that you have many XCP, okay, in the same visit. So you should check the XCP here, okay. Then once done, you click button send to server or confirm, okay. But for non-cover product, okay, the system will not ask you to get XCP signature. So what you need to do is that check the XCP name, then click button confirm, okay? Yep. So now I will ask Angie, you have the visit ready now in your app? Can you share your screen? Angie.
Yes, I will share it, but not the screen. I will share it because I'm open from the iPad. I will open the camera.
No, that's okay. How about you, Elham? Can you do me a favor for that?
Okay, no problem. I will just open the team from my iPad. Just a minute.
Okay, sure.
Because I'm using different device. Can you see my screen?
Yep, I can see your screen now. I think you need to turn off your audio. Yep. Yeah. Can see your screen now. Can you go to picture? Okay. Can you click on sample management icon? Okay. Click add product from list. Okay. Then you have a cover and non-cover, right? Then you click on it. Click on ensure bottle cover. Click on the name of the product. Okay. Click on it. Okay. Yep, you click on the number 70. Okay, you click on it. Then you will see that the prop, okay. Yep. Then for ensure vital sample, can you expand it? The reason why the system asks you to expand it, right? Because you will have the product come from different batch number. Okay. Now you also click on number 95. Okay. Then you update the quantity. Okay, Emma, you update the quantity. Okay. Same for cover. Yep. 10. Okay. Then you close your keyboard. Yep, right. You click on confirm by recipient. Okay. Yep. Okay. So by right, the system will ask you to get the XCP signature, but there's an issue happening with picture now. So just need to click the button confirm. Yep. Yeah, Elham, you can click on button confirm. Okay. So this is how to record a sample drop. But please remember that for cover product, you should see the signature box. Okay. So quick check, Teddy, can you capture the sample drop now? Yes. Hi, Sam.
Yes, cool. I can.
I am asking about what is the difference between covered and non-covered sample. What does it mean?
Cover is product for professional evaluation. Okay. The one that always require you to get your XCP signature whenever you drop that product tag. Okay. Non-cover is product that not for professional evaluation and also will not require you to have the XCP signature. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Can you give me an example of a product?
We have anyone
like Similac is a covered product because it has some restrictions by WHO. So it requires that it has to be given by through signatures.
This is for stages 1 and 2. Exactly?
Yeah, stages 1 and 2.
And if we are talking about Elicare or Pediasure,
yeah, it's not covered.
Not covered. Thank you.
Okay.
How about Pedisure Altaf? Because Pedisure is also a covered product, especially 1+. Because the definition of a covered product is a product which is for infants less than 24 months, which is covered within the WHO code of BMS.
Yeah, so it will be different in different countries. For example, in Middle East, over 1 year, it's not covered. And in certain countries below 2 years, all the products come under covered. So you will get to know from your marketing with like which product would be covered and which would not be covered.
No, for us, Pedisure 1+ is covered.
Okay, that's
yes.
So you have to say if they give you any samples for that, you will have to get a signature for that.
Okay.
Okay. So yes, Fatima. Oh, let's start with Angie first. Yes, Angie.
So Koi, one question. You mentioned that sample drop only can be during the visit or the call. What about if you submit the call for later? Can you put the sample drop with the call submitted for later?
No. You have to do it before you click the button stop. Okay.
Even if I didn't put any other information and submitted the call for later, I have to do the sample drop on spot.
That's correct. Correct. Okay. Yes, Fatima.
Koi, when I click on the sample bottom, I have another window different than you have shared. I have transferred to colleague and return to warehouse and acknowledgement.
Yeah, because actually, Fatima, sample drop is only available during a visit, meaning that it's only available when you start the visit now in the system. Can you check if your app the play or stop button? Yep. And then NG, you have to, so actually NG, because normally for sample drop, especially for cover product, it requires to have signature. So that is the reason why you should use the sample drop during a visit.
Yeah, but I am working for the line that is non-covered, which is always Pediasure and Comfort. So normally I don't have any signature for those. That's what was the reason I'm asking the question, because usually we do it after the call.
Yeah, but now right with this on the call, right? Maybe Angie, when you finish the visit, meaning that you're leaving his the exhibit chamber already, right? Then you can like 10 seconds for that one. Okay.
Yeah.
I hope the new one is not like that complex. You just have to input the quantity and then complete that. Okay. Yes, hi Sam.
I am asking if I want to edit the quantity of the samples.
You want to edit what?
The quantity. If I wrongly input the number of samples and I want to edit it, is it available or not?
You will need to repeat the step. Okay, maybe Haizam, can you share your screen? I'll show you how you do it.
Okay, I will share my screen. Are you seeing my screen?
Yep. Can you open Picture app?
Okay.
Okay. Then, no, not this one. Can you start a visit now, Haisam? Yeah, but wait for the app. It is not loading yet. It's not complete. Okay, you need to wait for the synchronization to complete, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, you can look at the screen now. Okay, I'll show you how you can correct the quantity. If you already click button confirm via the confirm recipient tab. Okay. Yeah, bye. No. Now I will use your screen as an example. Can you reshare your screen? Thanks, Haisam. Haisam, sorry, Haisam. Can you share your screen again?
Okay, I will share it again.
Okay, then you click picture app. Okay. Okay, another 5 to complete. Okay. Yours takes some time to load.
I have to wait until it ends?
Yeah, you have to wait until it finished. Else, right, the system will block connection. And thing will not be sync properly on your iPad. Okay, now play button. Okay, click on any call plan that you have. Okay, you click to lead medical center. Select the XCP. Okay, then click on sample drop.
Okay.
Click add product from list. Okay, select any product should be fine. Okay. Then you enter the quantity.
Let's say 12 sachets.
Okay. Then you go to confirm by recipient. Okay. Now, right, if you realize that you entered the wrong information, you can click on product information tab. Okay, to update the information. Okay, but now, right, let's say that, okay, you can update it here. Okay, then you click on confirm by recipient, then you click confirm. Okay, and then you realize that no, you make mistake already. You click confirm. Okay, you click confirm already, right? Awesome. Okay, then now, right, you open the sample drop again.
Okay.
Then you click add product from list. Yeah, the system will not allow you to see it. Okay, it already go to Salesforce. So now, right, you click select subject. Okay, you click on that. Okay, you select that one. Then you enter the value. Okay. Yep. Then you click confirm by recipient. Confirm. Okay. Override.
Okay.
This confirm. Okay. That's it. Okay.
Okay. Can I get the history of samples I got to HCPs so I have a distribution tracker?
Yep. We are the XCP card. You will say that. Okay. Then now let's use Haisam screen also. Okay, for the call report section. Okay. Haisam. Okay, I will please share your screen. Haisam, can you click on category?
Category. Okay.
Yeah. Let's do it e-detailing. Okay. Then you open presentation. Click presentation. Okay. Open any file. Okay. Then close the file and open another file.
Okay.
Okay, then now close the file also.
Okay.
Okay, you can close the, yeah.
I'm tapping trying on the screen, but it is not working.
You tap on the screen.
Yeah, I am tapping right now.
Double tap on the screen. Double tap on the screen, please.
Yes. Okay, I'm done.
You double tap on the screen already, right? Because if you double tap on the screen already, then you will see the home button.
Yeah, okay. I got it.
Okay, you double tap on it?
Yeah.
Okay. You see the home button already, right?
Then what? Sorry?
Can you close the content file now, Haitham? Close the Similac file, please.
I closed it.
Yep, you closed it already, right? Okay.
Yes.
So now, right, team, to submit a call report form, right, you will need to click on the stop button. Okay. Then Haitham, can you click the stop button? Okay. Then you need to input the code objective and next code objective. If this is a John visit user, yep, I'll wait for you. Haitham, you can enter any value that you want.
Okay.
Okay. Next code objective.
Okay.
Okay, then if this is a John visit, right, between you and your SFE manager, okay, Haitham, stay there. Okay, next to XCP name, you see there's a field called John visit user role, right? You click on the drop down and then select the role of the people who joined the visit with you. You can select
Let's say,
multiple. Yep, it can be SOM also. Yep, okay. You click on the SLM trainer. Yeah, you can add many as you want. Then as you can see on the screen, right, the system will auto, okay, update the call date, okay, start time and end time, okay, when you start visit within the system. Okay, so it's really important here that you click the button start and stop, else the duration of the visit will not be correct. Okay, then now for Egypt team. Okay, if this is a with a resident visit with a resident XCP, right? You should select the visit number here. Egypt team, can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Ahmed, yeah. Okay, so you select the visit, the number of XCP resident visit that you visit in the morning here. Okay.
Can you repeat again, please? In which, item we have?
So for Egypt, okay, on the call report form, you will also indicate, Haitham, can you scroll up? The number of the XCP, resident XCP, okay, that you visit in the morning. Okay, whether you meet
number of undefined HCP in this visit?
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Okay.
What does it mean undefined HCP?
It means that this is a resident XCP, okay, but you don't have them record as an XCP, okay, in the system. If you have them record as an XCP that have the name, right, then you select the name, add it under XCP name. But if this is just an XCP that not record in the system, right, then this is undefined. Okay, Haitham and Fatima?
I'm sorry, I can't follow it.
Okay, let me repeat for Egypt team. When a resident visit, okay, you will be it had like they have the name, you know them, right? Then you will be
Yes.
able to see them in again connect. Okay, but there will be the case that some of them you never know. Okay, first, okay, this is the first visit. Okay, then you don't have any XCP to select for that tab, right? So that is the reason why you will indicate the total number here. Okay.
This is in case this is in case I met another HCP with the one I selected the call for.
No, this is for only the XCP that you are able to select via XCP name. Okay, using the XCP name, right, Haisa? Under
Yes.
Tulip Recall Center.
Right.
Yeah, you click on it, click on the drop down, it show you a list of the XCP defined in the system for this XCO, right? Yep. Okay, but what if you meet XCP number 4 and not register in the system? This is undefined for the system. Okay, so if you want the system to count that you meet 4 people, then for number of undefined XCP in this visit, you should select the value as 1. Then when you submit the call report, right, the system understand that you meet 4 people. 3 of them
4 people, but there are 2 intended to visit, and I met another 2. So
yeah.
the system will. Yes, I got it.
Okay. Yes.
Koi.
Teddy? Yep. Yes, Teddy. Or is that you, Teddy? I see
Yes,
your hand.
Koi. You've said Egypt's team. Is this should only be filled by Egypt members?
Sorry?
The visit number.
The visit number, yeah, it is actually like the total number of undefined XCP that you visit.
Okay, and is this feature open to all members of any country, because you are saying Egypt's team?
Sorry, Teddy, can you repeat?
I'm saying, are we supposed to fill it for in other countries? Are we supposed to fill it? The number of HCPs, undefined HCPs in this visit?
No, as I know, right, Antaf, for Kenya, we don't have a resident visit in the morning, correct, Antaf?
Yeah, usually not, but it is used when a HCP is visiting two institutions, like in the morning he's somewhere else, in the evening he's somewhere else. He may be considered as a resident visit. Are you okay with the reply, Teddy?
So it's only in Egypt where that happens?
Yes, primarily it is in Egypt.
Where HCP visits one hospital in the morning and another in the evening.
Yeah.
It also happens here, but I get your point.
So we have the option, if it happens there as well, we can add resident visits in Kenya as well.
Okay, yep. Then the next one, right, for the product. Okay, yes. Okay, Haisam, can you open the screen again?